Hello, travelers. Welcome to Lorespire. Alright, we're back here with our last Azlanti mode core difficulty Sorceress tank playthrough. We're at the beginning of Act 5, and we're going to rock out as much of this as we can today. Appreciate you, Yomogami, and Thor for showing up early. Maybe I ought to start scheduling these things earlier more often. Maybe we'll get a little more of an early attendance if I do. Makes sense, right? Anyways, thanks for showing up for sure. And yeah, it was a bit of a surprise, to be honest. I just am really into this playthrough right now. Really wanted to play it. And normally I work on Saturdays, but today I'm not going into work, so I figured, yeah, what the hell? Well, I'll get up early, you know, get ready, and we'll stream for a few hours. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Hopefully we can knock out our Aeon Quest and mop up a lot of the side missions and take care of some crusade battles in this one. Depending on how quickly everything goes, hell, we might even finish off or at least start it. Now, one thing we've not done is check out our crusade affairs, so let's go ahead and look at that and see how bad Galfrey screwed things up. Hey, Icarus, my friend, good morning, glad to see you here. Not a 4-day weekend, no. At least not for me, maybe for others. Hey, good morning, Jared. Glad you could show up to hang out for a bit. Let's see what we can decree first. Let's go rank up first. Don't care too much about that or that. Really, we can't create any of our relics? God, that's lame. Kind of annoying. That's for sure. Oh, looks like that's it. Oh, well. Better knock out one of these, I guess. Seems like something an Aeon should be doing anyways. Hey Jared, the DPS has been pretty good. We lost the Ruchelet 2 streams ago, and that kind of hurt the DPS, but Ember's not doing a bad job of making up for it. Seela's DPS is pretty top notch. Almost every time she gets a full attack, she kills an enemy, which is nice. And against tougher enemies that have a higher AC that's hard to hit, she can still at least get in some damage with her destructive shockwave, which again is nice. Alright. Hey, no problem. Just lurk or do whatever it is you're gonna do. If you gotta go take care of that, go take care of that. Not a big deal. And sell that. And we're gonna sell this. You know what's lame? Every time you build, and maybe y'all already knew this, I only recently found this out. But every time you build a new building that is a copy of a building you already have, the cost of the next building goes up. So like how we have these 4 strategy halls, that's why this hall of strategy is so damned expensive. Because we already have 4 of them. Anyways. Ziggurat? What's Ziggurat? We ain't no lich. Wow, this is our only army? Really? The queen lost our badass army? God, I hate you, queen. I hate you. Oh, what the hell is... I have a quest there? Don't remember that. Alright, well, let's see what we can recruit. They start, I guess. Those guys I would really like to recruit. 27 AC? Hell yes, that's what I want. 27 AC is pretty nice. I guess we'll take what we can get for now. Ah, shit. Like, why aren't these assigning? Duh, they have 3 days left. I guess Galfrey not only got the armies destroyed, but she got the generals killed or injured at least. Good job, Galfrey. Good job. Good job. Alright, I guess there's not a whole lot to do there after all. Where'd our chat go? I lost the chat box. There it is. I don't know why it just randomly closed out. Ugh. 7 months, huh? That's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. Glad we're not having to worry about that so much. Alright, now you know what we get to do? We get to do the most fun thing that we've had in the entire playthrough. That is hunt down criminals in Dresden. Owlcat knows what we love, and that's it. Wandering around aimlessly looking for criminals. Let's do it. Alright, we might be going a little bit overboard here. For condemning people for lying, then I think we do have to condemn pretty much everybody. Yeah, Yomagami, you really ought to get at least one playthrough to Act 4. The story starts getting a lot more interesting once you get into Act 4, and especially once you get into Act 5. So yeah, you really should experience all of that at least once. I have a feeling that's not all of the criminals. Not very likely to be anyways. Hey there, Quincy. Good morning. Glad to see you. We don't get too many people in on the Twitch side of things, so I do appreciate you showing up. Right now, we're just trying to hunt down criminals here in Act 5 so we can finish up our Aeon Quest. Aeon Quest. Still got to get used to saying that now that I know that I was saying it wrong. Anyways, definitely appreciate you stopping by. Once we get this Aeon Quest done, we're gonna mop up some side quests, and we'll probably end up knocking out Is today as well, if you have time for all that. And we're gonna end up without an army, or any support for that army. Yep, we're definitely going to end up without an army or any support for that army. Like 100%. Yeah. Oh, hey, Icarus. Thanks for joining us on Twitch too. I think you're the first ever viewer we've had on Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, Quincy. Yeah, I first played the tabletop game. Owlcat made a game in 2017, I think, called Pathfinder Kingmaker, following the Kingmaker campaign from the Pathfinder tabletop. And then they made this one, which of course follows the Wrath of the Righteous well, takes a lot of liberties, but it's based on that, I guess I should say. But yeah, love the tabletop, and that's why I started playing these games, and they're definitely the best iterations of any tabletop game that I've played. So I highly recommend them. I lost the group that I used to play with, so playing these is about the only way I can play Pathfinder anymore. And tabletop's not really a viable option for me, so these are definitely the next best thing, and I highly recommend Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous if you're into that kind of thing. Alright, let's look around and see if there's anybody else here. Any more criminals, liars, oath breakers, body looters, bribe takers, jaywalkers. Maybe that's all, but I doubt it. I feel like there's got to be at least one more group somewhere. Even Sela. Alright, well, maybe that was it. I'm sure there was going to be more. Did we get a quest completed on that? No, we did not. Well, damn, I guess we missed somebody somewhere. Alright, let's check inside the temple. I'm actually gonna guess that it's the tavern. Seems like that's where the evildoer should be, right? Taking of the drink. I don't think anybody's actually in here. Nope. Well, that's cool, Sam. If that's your thing. I never actually played any of the campaigns either, but I definitely did have a group, But we always just had the game master always just kind of made up his own campaign, and we played that. I don't know. I have played a lot of games by myself, like whenever as a teenager, and I was really big into like Magic the Gathering, I used to play myself in that. Which is kind of pathetic. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know, I used to do that quite a bit. I don't know. I think I definitely never did that with any tabletops though. Okay, that's actually not true. We actually used to play Reaper Apocalypse, which is a tabletop miniatures game. And I did pit armies against each other and play myself in that as well. Okay. Oh, I get it's got to be the tavern, or the inn. I guess it could be the jewelry store too, but I don't feel like it's got to be the tavern or inn. Yes, they should all be fearful of me, Icarus, or I am to be feared. I will banish you. Although I'm not really sure how much of a punishment it truly is being banished from a crusade where you're fighting demons. Like, I banish you from hardship and a horrible, horrible death. May not be the worst possible punishment. Oh, Nenio, you're always good for a laugh. Let's go check the tavern, and if we don't find anybody here, yeah, we're gonna go back and hit the mirror, and maybe that is all that we're supposed to find. Look, we really did get rid of everybody. There's like nobody left in town anywhere. That's awesome. There's like Kernuk and the One-Eyed Devil and our companions, and that's it. The inn's completely empty, the tavern. Oh, we still have horses. Apparently horses are not criminals. And somehow these people are still here. They should definitely be gone. They're for damn sure criminals. But I guess they don't believe in leaving. Anyways, go hit that mirror. Sounds about like Nenio. I mean, you can't be guilty of something you can't remember, right? And I guess technically you can be guilty of it, but I don't know. I'm confusing myself in my brain trying to think of what I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna shut up there.
Final check. Knee pads in place. Pillow in case of spontaneous collapse in place. I hear.
Holy relic, valuable relic from the treasury, declaring independence, huh? Oh, that's... No, actually, it's not that good, is it? Damn enhancement bonuses. You tricked me, I thought that was good. That is pretty good. I like that. Ooh, that would be pretty nice. Damn. They're offering up some pretty nice items here, or rewards. +7 bonus power to all generals is actually pretty damn good. And not to mention all of the money they're throwing at us there. But that is a really nice eyepiece. +15 to persuasion checks. Lore and knowledge skill checks as well. I feel like we can win with our generals anyways, and also we don't really have to do anything with our armies. Like from here on, we could not even touch the campaign at all, or at least extremely minimally, and easily finish the game. So yeah, I think we're gonna take this item right here. That's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, that's why I stopped myself, Thor. Amnesia is not a proper defense for a crime. Like, in society. But I would say for, like, personally, like, I don't think that anybody who doesn't remember something that they did is going to feel bad about it or hold themselves personally responsible. Society as a whole, of course, still can and will. But yeah, I didn't feel like getting into a whole philosophical debate about it, which is why I just said that I would shut up. Seems that we did not we've never faltered from the path. So we're definitely getting our true Aeon ending, I think. Dresden has been cleansed. There's nobody left but a couple of vendors. For some reason, those damn actors who should definitely be gone. I'm kind of upset that they didn't leave with the cleansing. And then, of course, our companions, and that's pretty much it. Ooh, I like that. I like that I think they're about to send us there. Yes, I like that. Going back to where it all started, especially back to where we first met the Aeon and gained the Aeon's power, or at least access to its power, and it's where the Aeon like failed, died. Like, that's the perfect place to send us. That's really cool. What? Why do you care about me? Alright, so you got many to sell their souls to you. Alright, you saved my army from the queen? Oh, I'm so glad that that I let you take everybody's souls. No, we're not becoming a devil. Yeah. So apparently the path of the true Aeon is also the path of the devil, since we're getting the opportunity to become a devil. Hey, fat cheesy pants. Glad you could join us here today, this morning. Good to see ya. So let me ask everybody over here on YouTube. Fat Cheesy Pants over on Twitch is asking if anybody has any advice for building a wildland shaman. Anybody got any advice for that? To be honest, I don't really play with shamans too much and don't really know a whole lot about them myself. But maybe somebody out there in the chat does. I don't think that we've found them in every act this time, Thor. I don't know, we may have. Maybe we did, because we did find them in the abyss. Yeah, actually, maybe there will be a play. But no, we've not done that yet. Oh, you lying ass. He said he was going to return my armies to me. He didn't return anything. I suppose that would be Camellia you're referring to, Icarus. And I'm sorry, Fat Cheesy Pants, but yeah, nobody seems to have any tips for you on how to build a wildland shaman. Seems everybody's only either playing Camellia as a shaman or maybe a couple of shadow shamans out there, but no wildlands. Yeah, Icy Protector Ring Yomogami. Yeah, Ice Plant with that's pretty good, especially if you're dipping levels for like a tank or something. But I believe Fat Cheesy Pants over here was wanting to go with just like a straight wildland shaman. Yep, he lied to us. He did not give us back any soldiers or units or anything. because there's this concept that some people have, Jared. It's called role playing. You know, and some people enjoy it. You know, and so they like to do things that aren't necessarily optimized. You know, the most optimized mechanically. You know, that aren't maybe the most overpowered possible, just because they like the flavor, the feel, the role-playing aspects. So, you know, I myself have felt that way from time to time. Alright, looks like we can at least get the heck out of here. Oh, hello, good morning, Alexi. Glad to see you here. Just noticed that you showed up. Yeah, me too, Icarus. Me too. That's why we're playing a Sorcerer tank instead of a, you know, Monk tank or 10 Dips tank or something like that. Because you never really see spellcaster tanks, and I thought it would be fun and certainly more original than just making your typical overpowered tank. And I think we might be getting to the part to where it's actually becoming really powerful too. Not just something that can't be touched or hit, but actually powerful in its own right. And I like the brown fur early, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be playing a brown fur again just because the slots are so limited and I'm really starting to feel it this late in the game. So, yeah. Early on, the brown fur is extremely helpful, and it's still extremely helpful now. It's just I'm feeling the limitedness of it. And the Scald also really, really great early, but the bonuses we've been getting from having a Scald, like, they're smaller and not as helpful now here in the later game. So I also feel like here in the later game, the power of the Scald is dropping off and maybe not worth it as much as it was in the beginning. Okay, what the heck is going on here? I'm not sure. Maybe the Scald gets something really awesome at level 20, and then once we get to level 20, we'll change. Or I'll change my mind, but I don't think we're getting to level 20 until really close to the end, so... you know, because we're not going to be doing all of the side area stuff. So we'll probably be inside of Threshold, making our way to a Relu before we hit level 20. So we're not going to have a whole lot of chance to experience whatever level 20 awesomeness the Scald has to provide. Hey, we took last stand with our brown fur right here. And she has not died since we took last stand. Of course, we've only had one fight that could even be construed as kind of difficult since then. But still, she's not dying anymore. Alright, I guess we're going all the way back to Canabras now. Yep, that's where we're going. Oh, dude, that's pretty cool. Yeah, we need to use that. We're gonna use that soon. Alright, let's see if our skeletal friend has anything good to sell to us. Oh, I'm not counting that though, Yomogami. We killed her on purpose there. That doesn't really count if we're killing her on purpose. Alright, I want all that diamond dust. We bought like 500,000 in diamonds and diamond dust last night. Grab a few more. Do not want to run out of that stuff again. That sucked. It definitely sucked. I'll go ahead and take that. Not really anything here we need though, is there? The Scrolls of Restoration. Go ahead and pick up some of those. They always come in handy. Take a few Scrolls of Resurrection. Alright, I think that's about all that we really need, huh? Really, we probably didn't even need all that, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I agree, Alexi. That's the problem with Mythic Rank 10 stuff and level 20 stuff. You know, which is why I really don't try to play for level 20 abilities, or even really count them very much, because, I mean, unless you're turning off shared party experience, you're going to get to level 20 so late that it doesn't matter nearly as much as what the other abilities you get before level 20, because you spend so much more time with them. Definitely better to be more powerful or from levels like 5 to 15 than it is from, like, you know, 15 to 20. And especially at level 20. Alright. Yeah, it's like literally the last battle, Thor, or I guess depending on how your playthrough goes, it could be like the second to last battle. Yeah, I think depending on how things go, you could have 2 battles instead of just 1. But yeah, it's a ridiculously short time. Far too short for sure. I don't really mess with short bows at all. I don't get the point of them. Like, I don't know. Just doesn't make sense for me to give somebody a short bow over a long bow. And then, yeah, I've never really had anybody use an S-stock either. No, I don't want to meet with the merchant. We just met with the damn merchant. The only difference I've seen between short bows and long bows that I've noticed or been able to come up with is that long bows shoot farther than short bows, which is why it's kind of like, how the hell can I justify using a long or a short bow over a long bow when there seem to be no advantages? I don't know, a short bow should give you a damage boost or maybe like an extra attack every other round, or I don't know, something. There's just no reason to use it over a longbow curse that I know of. If anybody knows of a reason to use one over a longbow, please let me know. Because I've been wondering about that crap for a pretty good while. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Okay, let's put you back on that. Stop wasting our Hellfire Rays. That's a good point, Alexi, and I guess I should have said that. Other than specifically having some type of build in mind, for a specific short bow, like a short bow with a specific ability, like, hey, this short bow has this ability, and I want to, you know, I think that'll really be good for this character's build. That is one reason, but I guess I was speaking more generally. But thank you for making that distinction, because yes, in that situation, it definitely does make sense. I'm not even sure what... And I guess there is a role-playing aspect to a short bow, like, if you're a gnome or something, like, you probably couldn't use a long bow at all, or at least should not be able to, so I guess a short bow makes a little more sense then. Alright, let's get a move on. The moment the commander enters the crossroads and steps onto the path leading to Canabras, an impenetrable wall of fog descends on her like a heavy snowfall. Surrounded by this dense cloud, it is impossible to see, hear, even smell. Suddenly, the outline of a colossal figure with long horns and 3 pairs of wings rises up in the distance. The fog lingers for a moment, and then it retreats. Alright, that's interesting. Dude, I'm not here for you. Oh, if I have to fight you, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, so we're gonna have to fight this badass looking Mephistopheles. Pretty sure this is about to happen. Which kinda sucks. I hope he's not as powerful as he looks. Especially since we have 0 buffs at all in place. As a devil? Oh, damn it. Oh. Damn it. We're in trouble. Alright, we gotta go turn-based for this for sure. Ow. That's not fair. Why do you get to go first? I don't like you. Actually, it might have helped us. Oh my god, how many of these do you get? What the hell? Really? You gotta be shitting me. Well. This can't be right. There's just more and more that keep appearing. What the hell? Alright, people, I think we may be screwed. I think we may be done. Can't believe they don't give you a chance to buff before this. That's some bullshit. I don't know. I would hope that it's a bug, Icarus, but maybe this is intended. Alright, we're gonna have to be flawless to even have the tiniest chance here. We've already had to activate our last stand. Let's see. Yeah, they have a ton of hit points too. I mean, it's not like they have a small amount of hit points either. I was hopeful that maybe we could just kill them really quickly, but that doesn't seem to be the case. And they have fast healing 15. Well, maybe that primordial magic for support's gonna help here since we have no buffs at all. Alright, that's gonna make our biggest difference to AC for sure.
Yes.
Alright, we got that protection from fire up. That's good. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do about those. I don't think she has... And I don't know if this guy's gonna use death effects or not, but if he does, that's gonna suck. Are they gonna use poison? I don't know. Damn, I still didn't kill that guy. Thought we were gonna kill that one with that for sure. Damn it. You know, these guys don't have protection from death effects, do they? I forgot we just got weird. We haven't even used it one time yet. Damn, I should have used weird. Sorry, if we can survive one more turn, maybe that'll be enough. I wish we could control those summoned units like that. It would be nice. Would be nice. Only one hit, huh? Well, that's pretty lame. Pretty lame, guy. Alright, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20! And I don't even think that's all of them. We're doomed. Alright, let's continue. Alright, if you had to dominate something, I'm glad it was him, because he's kind of worthless. Alright, we got a couple buffs on, so actually the only buff we put on was our mage armor. That seems to have been enough. to stop pretty much all of their damage against us. Ah, that's a lot of freaking... Really? That is just ridiculous. This is by far the most enemies in any fight in the game. Like, it's not even close. Yeah, there's no Medusa gaze, sorry. It's a nice idea though. But there's no Medusa gaze. Alright, the dogs seem to be gone at least. And at least we've hurt these other guys. Really wish there was more we could do here, but I guess not. See if we can get this banish to work. Seems we killed one. Is better than nothing, I guess. Oh shit. For a second there, I didn't see Last Stand. I was like, no, if we lost Last Stand, we're screwed. We got another turn of it though, so good. Good. See if we have an overpowered Aeon spell that could help, possibly. That... Oh, yes. We're using that next turn. That will save our asses. That's going to give us 3 more turns, I think, of invulnerability. Alright, okay. I forgot we had that. I feel a little bit better about possibly somehow winning. God, he's got 77 AC, really? Doesn't have as many buffs as I expected. Anyways, I guess I need to make a decision here, huh? I don't know why I can't cast that, but I can cast some of these other spells. Hey, Bernardo Tavares. It's one of the advantages of being an Aeon. Right now I'm using a gaze that lets me cast support magic as a move action for the entire party. And this is the perfect fight to have it. We just got the gaze, but we did not have a chance to buff before the fight. So being able to cast buffs with all of our party members, you know, as a move action, probably going to end up being the difference between life and death here, assuming that we don't die. Oh, damn, you actually got a hit in. Good job, Bismuth. Can't believe that. Good job, Sela. Keep our back ranks protected. Alright, guy. Probably some more essential buffs than that. None of these guys have displacement or anything like that on, though, which is helpful. Alright, that was less than ideal. I did not think about having to move up there because I'm used to him healing from range. I kinda just wasted that. Should not have done that. So there's a mistake. So much for being flawless in this fight. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why she became our most powerful caster, like I was talking about in the last stream. That freaking weird is gonna own everything from here out. Alright, okay. I feel pretty good about winning now. For sure. Hopefully nothing redonkulous comes up. You can't actually make it up there to cast that, can you? No, you cannot. Hmm.
Wash on.
Ow. That hurt a little bit. Guess our protection from fire is gone. Alright. God, you guys are annoying.
Wash on.
To go right after you.
Now, air!
Are you freaking serious? Wow. How the hell much did he just hit me for? That was goddamn ridiculous. Okay, once again, I believe we're screwed. That was an absurd amount of damage. 158, 316, what, 476 or something. Yeah, he just did like 800 damage to us. We don't have any protection from unholy damage either. Damn it. Anybody got any ideas? We're not gonna survive another one of those attacks. I don't know how many times he can cast that thing, but that does not look good. I'll just say that much. Can we even touch this guy? Cheat, Icarus? I wish I knew how to cheat. If I knew how to cheat, I would. Hey, Theles. I can show the build that I'm running here in a little bit. I don't think it's gonna matter, though. Don't think it's gonna matter. God damn it. We're so screwed. He just resummoned an entire freaking army. Yeah, we can't win this. I mean, unless he runs out of spell casts. That's the only chance that we have, and I don't think that's a very good one. I mean, I would like our chances if he hadn't shown off that 800 damage Hellfire Ray. There's just nothing we can do against that. Damn. Can't believe we're gonna go out like this. Why isn't that on? That should be on. Oh, there's the end of our run. Damn it. So close, so close. Should have just skipped all that. We should have just went to is and then went to threshold. Was a disappointing run, Yomogami, or at least that's how I feel right now. I mean, we were 2 streams away. The plan was actually to get the threshold in this stream and then finish the run tomorrow morning. Should have just went straight to is, and then after that, went straight to threshold. I'll definitely not be trying that again. Yeah, FLS, probably would have been a little bit better off if, God, I can't believe they don't even let you buff before that fight. That's ridiculous. Probably would have been a little bit better off if we had not screwed up our deity selection whenever we created the character, and we could have gotten a couple of paladin levels, but I don't think it would have made a difference for that fight. Not sure what could have made a difference for that fight. That was goddamn ridiculous. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Thor. Yeah, feeling a bit of despondency right now. I was looking forward to finishing the run and getting to start a new game. Alright, so what to play on the next run? I really don't want to play a frontline fighter unless it's a tank, and I don't think that Steel Blood tanks are viable in Last Azlanti core difficulty. Like I don't think that that's a choice that will get us very far. If we weren't on Last Azlanti, then yeah, it would definitely work. And if we were on like normal difficulty, it would probably work. Hmm. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Chrisen. I was just thinking that that is kind of disappointing. Like, why the hell don't you get the Dragon 9-3? Like, I don't know. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You know, going Legend doesn't sound like a half bad idea. Especially since I've not really done that except, you know, to test like one build. And it's more I'm trying to think of what will actually work in his last Azlanti mode playthrough. And I think we found out time and time again that a frontline fighter will not work. Or at least is highly unlikely to work unless they are a tank, because they get targeted too much. So we need to go either ranged or we need to go tank. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Kristen. Although, if we stacked stealth, we wouldn't, or at least hopefully could get around any random encounters. Kind of what I was thinking there. Because you don't have to worry about getting ambushed if your stealth is high enough to avoid it. I don't know. What do y'all think? I'm either thinking another caster tank, but going witch this time, or I'm thinking a demon slayer ranger. So, yeah, let me know what y'all think. That would probably work pretty well, Alexi. The Legend, Sorcerer 20, Eldritch Knight 10, Dragon Disciple 10. But we would only be getting, I mean, we've got to go through the first 60 hours of the playthrough we just did. Like, if the playthrough that just ended was our Legend playthrough, like, we would only just now, like, right whenever we were fighting that devil, like, that's the part at which we would have became a legend. So we've got to figure in that 90% or maybe even 95% of our playthrough is actually going to be you know, without the legend or any of the extra levels or any of that stuff. Well, with the tank witch, I was planning on going Dragon Disciple because we can pick up some extra stats that'll be helpful, like the natural armor, constitution, strength, that kind of stuff, and I won't really be caring too much about the hexes anyways, so it doesn't really matter losing those. We would, of course, pick up the Ice Plant. That's the name of their hex. Anyways, yeah, we'd pick up Ice Plant, and we'd pick up the Lizard Familiar for an extra +3, and probably Icy Protector early on, but we'd end up dropping the ring. But anyways, yeah, we would do all that, and then we'd probably take 2 levels of Paladin. We wouldn't screw up the deity this time. So we'd take 2 levels of Paladin to get our charisma bonuses to our saves. And we'd take 1 level of Monk early and 1 level of Oracle early to get those same charisma to AC bonuses that we had before. And then if we ended up going Legend, once we, you know, got all of our extra levels, would probably take enough in Monk to get evasion, maybe even improved evasion, and we'd finish out Witch to level 20, of course, and then probably put everything else into something like Slayer, or maybe Magus, Sword Saint, just to up our actual physical damage. But the part where we're doing the Magus, Sword Saint, or the Slayer, like, that wouldn't come until so close to the end that it almost doesn't matter. No, you don't have to have a dragon bloodline, Yomogami. That's a common misconception. If you have a bloodline, it has to be a dragon bloodline. But if you do not have a bloodline, you can take a dragon disciple. So you have to either have no bloodline, or if you do have a bloodline, it has to be dragon. I was thinking Witch. Honestly, Sorcerer would be better, but we just did Sorcerer. So I was thinking Witch for something different. And also because the Witch gets some, AC bonuses that the Sorcerer doesn't get. And would allow us to still take Dragon Disciple, which would give us some bonuses. So it's just a way to kind of change, like, it's an extremely similar concept to what we just did, only we'd be focusing a little more on the physical and a little less on the spells. We would have better AC and better physical stats, but our spell progression would be slowed down. We'd also have better saves. But yeah, our spell progression would be slowed down. But to be honest, I feel like our spells didn't really help us much in that previous run. So I'm not really too worried about that. And then if we went Legend, we'd still get to max spells anyways. So that's kind of how the Witch tank would work. We'd get a ton of, well, maybe not a ton, but we'd get a bunch of extra AC bonuses early. And then we'd have better saves. But to be honest, just to change it up, I feel like the Ranger Demon Slayer, like, that would change things up and be more fun. But we would almost have to focus on stealth, just to make sure that we do not get owned by those random encounters. Because, yeah, ranged characters get owned so hard in random encounters, or at least they can, especially early on. But I feel like being a Demon Slayer, like, it would offer us a decent amount of protection because we do get bonuses to our saves against evil outsiders, which are most of the strongest enemies in the game. Plus, we get bonuses to our attacks against evil outsiders, so we should be able to do pretty good damage. So yeah, that's just kind of what I'm thinking there. Oh, yeah. Also, we get an animal companion, which is nice. Evasion's really helpful. And quarry's kind of meh, but actually, right here, the improved quarry is pretty damn good, but you get that so late. What do you mean, why not Monk plus Oracle without the extra dip? I'm not sure what you mean. Thank you, Thor. I feel like the Witch Dragon Disciple, like, I feel like it would be, yeah, I feel like it would be really effective, and at least it would be somewhat different from what we just did. Yeah, so I mean, I feel like it would work, and it would be effective enough. Yeah. But anyways, I actually, the very first thought that I had was going back to our Tower Shield Specialist tank, because I really like Tower Shield Specialist. It's definitely my favorite fighter class, definitely my favorite tank class. And I feel like last time we kind of died in a really cheap way that could be avoided. And it would be pretty awesome to be able to actually complete the game with the Tower Shield Specialist. Be able to say suck it to all the haters out there that hate the class. And I feel like you could do it by putting a full 20 levels here. But I don't know. I am a little bit worried because your touch AC is still pretty low as a Tower Shield Specialist, even if you try to build it up. It is still pretty low, and you can't hardly do any damage at all. Like, if we weren't last Azlanti, I know it would work because I've done it before. But in last Azlanti, there would be a chance for, well, some stray Hellfire Rays to just completely decimate us, like what happened against that devil. Although, those are by far the strongest touch attacks I've seen in the game. Like, I've never seen any other enemy do even half that much damage, or even a quarter that much damage with the touch attack. That was truly ridiculous. I don't know. I should have went and watched some videos on the Aeon's 9th level because I was not expecting that to happen with the devil at all. I like Last Azlanti Yomogami. I like the tension that it brings, and I like for dying to actually mean something, and I feel like I've played the game enough to know where most of the pitfalls are anyways, to be able to do it in Last Azlanti. Plus, yeah, I just kind of want to do it, especially after what just happened. Like, very irksome. And with all the failures we've had in Last Azlanti, to finally complete a playthrough that's not Last Azlanti would just, I don't know. It wouldn't mean that much to me, or not nearly as much. It's just the main character, Thor. Just the main character can get to level 40. You know, we could go with the Gendarme Cavalier, maybe. Although I don't like mounted combat very much. And I am kind of afraid to take a frontline fighter that's not a tank. But at least you do get the extra protections from the mount, which is kind of nice. I would probably use a scythe if we were going to go Cavalier, just to take advantage of the large crits that are possible, and also because in our previous Cavalier run, where we took, well, actually no, it wasn't a Cavalier run, was it? It was a Monk run, but it was a Sohei. Yeah, it was a mounted Monk run, because we took Sohei. Anyways, I learned not to use a reach weapon with a mounted character. Because, yeah, you run into issues with that. So, yeah, it would probably be a scythe. Alright, unless somebody talks me out of it, we're going to go ahead and go with Cavalier. Even though we're probably not going to finish the run as a Cavalier, like I feel like it's not as likely. At least it might be more fun and it's something different. And maybe, just maybe, with the protection that we get from having a mount, it'll be enough to allow us to finish it. Okay, let's see here. We're going to do this. ASMR, half fort. Last time we did the mounted combat, I don't know, it was still kind of buggy, but hopefully they've fixed it since then. It has been a few months. And, yeah, like I said, as long as we're not using a reach weapon, we at least won't run into issues with that. You know, we could make a mounted tank, though. They do have that mounted ability that lets you add your shield's AC bonus to your mount. I wonder if that would be decent. I don't know, maybe not. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea, Yomogami. Maybe we could add a couple of paladin levels just to get some bonuses to our saves there. Yeah, we might actually do that. It also kind of fits, like Paladin Gendarme. And you get the level 20, which that is a really nice effect, but you just get it so late that I don't think it really matters that much. So yeah, maybe we'll put a couple of levels into Paladin. I wish they had some type of mounted specific background. Like that would be nice. Hey, just passing. Glad you could show up. How you doing? Our playthrough was just ended in Act 5, so we're choosing another character. Looks like we're going with a Gendarme Cavalier. And yeah, we're creating another character to start our next Last Azlanti playthrough. Well, that's an idea. Paladin to level 5. And that doesn't really get us... The only thing we're really getting from that, though, is the mount. Like, I don't know, I think I'd rather just go level 2 and take Divine Grace and then get to our Gendarme. I mean, I guess we are getting Aura of Courage, which is a little bit helpful. We get a Mercy, which doesn't really help much, but whatever. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with the Gendarme, and we'll just take 2 Paladin levels. Probably pretty early, though, like maybe like levels 3 and 4 or something like that. What do you get from... I mean, if we take the Tower Shield Specialist, then we take the 5 levels in Tower Shield. I guess it's just to get that. Can you even use a Tower Shield while you're on a mount? I want to say that that doesn't work for some reason. Somebody confirm that. I want to say somewhere I read or saw that Tower Shields don't work on mounts. Or maybe it just doesn't work with the shield feat that comes with it. No limitations at all, huh? Well, that's interesting. I'm not really sure what... I mean, that's kind of helpful, I guess. Armor training's kind of helpful, although 1 rank of it doesn't matter that much. I guess it's mostly just to get this so you don't take the -2 to the attack rolls. You do also get a few extra feats there. I don't know, I want the pet early. So I think we're gonna stick with the Cavalier. Maybe we'll take the... I don't know, I feel like just getting the bonus to our... Let's see what our stats end up as. If we can work a decent amount of Charisma in, I feel like getting the bonuses to our saves will be more important than the bonuses that we get from a Tower Shield. And we also get those with only 2 levels of Paladin instead of having to take 5 levels in another class. And it does allow us to still stick with the Scythe, which I think I want to do. Alright, so where was I at? Trying to figure out which of these to take, huh? We're gonna go with Versian Explorer. Max their strength. We're supposed to be getting a bonus to our charisma. What the hell's going on here? Am I just stupid? Am I reading this wrong? Am I hallucinating that it says a +2 bonus to strength and charisma? Okay, I was hallucinating it. I was looking at the green thumbs instead of the +2. Alright, my bad, my bad. Like, what the hell? Brain fart there. I don't know, almost. Doesn't really help much. Damn. This is a problem with a Cavalier, like, you need too many stats. I guess we'll go with that. Although I'd really like to have more dexterity to help out our mount. You know what? Maybe scimitar and a shield would be pretty good. I actually kind of like that. But I think we're gonna dump charisma and not take those paladin levels. Which means we don't need to be an angelkin. Instead, we would prefer to be... Oh, really? Is Angelkin's the only one that gets a strength bonus? That kind of sucks. Maybe I don't want to be an ASMR then. Maybe I want to be a Kitsune, and we could take the powerful change, or shapeshifter change, whatever the hell that mythic ability is. So that we can get a +4 bonus to all of our stats. Physical stats, anyways. Damn, that does have our strength pretty low, though. And it's going to be level 7 or 8 before we can actually take the shapeshifter ability. Because we got to take Last Stand first. Yeah, maybe I don't like that so much. Maybe we'll be a human. We're never a human. No, I'm not getting persuasion feats. I don't know. I don't really care for those too much. Alright, so that'll allow us 19 strength. We've got enough dexterity. A little more constitution would be nice, but hopefully being mounted will be good enough for that. One thing that does kind of suck, though, we're going to get a hellacious armor penalty. Because we're going to be using a shield and a sword. Or a shield and heavy armor, not a shield and a sword. Alright, so feats. I guess we want mounted combat. I'm gonna take Spirited Charge here. Anybody ever try Trample? Is that worth a damn on core difficulty, or are the enemy saves just too high? I feel like it might be pretty good early, but once you start running into all of the larger enemies that have such a high CMD, like I figure it's probably not as helpful. Yeah, I don't know, maybe... Sorry, I should have planned this out beforehand, but I was not expecting us to have to be making another character. And I guess if we go Kitsune and we take the Shapeshifter, we do end up with the same amount of strength. And we do end up with 4 more Constitution and 4 more Dexterity. Alright, you convinced me. We're going to go ahead and go Kitsune, even though it's going to suck early. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that, Kristen. I've always suspected it was not very good. Okay, we got 15. I guess we'll take athletics, even though it's probably not going to be very good for us. I want to say Order of the Sword is the best one. That's not very... I mean, I guess early on it is. You get it at level 2. Yeah, Order of the Sword, I think. Yeah, I feel the same way. Armor is not very great in Pathfinder. Not nearly as good as it should be, I think. Alright, we already have mounted combat. Go ahead and take Spirited Charge. And then I heard somebody say Saren Ray, so alright, we'll go with Saren Ray. Does have the scimitar going for her. Although I think early on we're going to use two-handed weapons. Kitsune look ridiculous in this game.
trivial task.
I want to keep the lawful good so that we can take those levels of paladin, which I'm actually not 100% sold on, but I want to keep that option open. And lawful good just gives us the most options for classes. So, and we're going to stick with that. Alright, I guess that we can change our colors to blue and gold. It doesn't look half bad.
Interesting.
Your luck's run out.
Oh, I'm not sure what we're gonna do for a character portrait though. I think I only have like one or two. Yeah, that's pretty much all that I have for Kitsune, I think. I guess we could go with a human portrait since we're going to be shapeshifted pretty much all the time anyways. Kind of leaning towards that one. That's the closest one that I've seen so far, even though it's not necessarily great. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go down there and go with that one. It's a little bit generic, but I don't think I have any mounted females anyways. and obviously do not have enough warrior female pictures. That one's actually not bad. Maybe we'll go with that one.
Careful now.
Yeah, we'll give her a cat pet. Sounds good to me. All right. In a mere 60 to 70 hours, we should be right back where we were an hour ago. Well, maybe not right back, because I don't see us battling any devils, but...
Oh, Inheritor, leader of our troops. Be quick about it before it's too late. Now...
My dear, pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off.
Guess we can go ahead and level our steed. Kinda want to take Bulwark, but the problem is losing evasion is freaking devastating for a mount. So we're probably just gonna keep the base animal companion. Devotion's also pretty helpful for a mount, especially in Act 2 when you get it. I didn't know that she didn't. You mean she doesn't benefit from the shapeshifter mythic ability? Bully does still have evasion. Again, I just feel like... Have y'all actually tried this? Because I haven't tried it late game, and in the early game you do get in some good trips, but I feel like whenever you start fighting large-sized enemies that, you know, trips just never occur. And I really don't want our mount to be bull rushing. Like, I want it attacking with us, and I don't know. Then I don't know, Thor. Something with the coding, I guess? Not being able to be flanked is pretty damn helpful. Like, I actually like that for our mount. And combat mobility could be helpful. Losing devotion kinda sucks, though. Actually, I think we're gonna go with Daredevil. Feel like this will give us more survivability. Act 2, not having devotion will suck a little bit, but only for Act 2 will that really affect us. Losing multi-attack kinda sucks, but if we're going to be charging around, which we probably should be as a Gendarme, the combat mobility will help. Good point. Yeah, let's just stick with the base. That usually is the way that I go. And yeah, we can take care of these things with feats. Some of them anyways. Alright, I'm convinced. Base animal companion it is. I'm going to go ahead and take dodge here. I want to get our animal companions AC up as high as possible. Actually, it's only one. I think we're actually going to take iron. No, we're going to take dodge. We can take Iron Will a little bit later. Yeah. Like Echo. We can go with Echo. Alright, still can't saddle up in safe areas it seems, which is annoying. It's not game breaking or anything, but it is annoying. Alright, while this cutscene goes on, I'm going to take a bio break. I'll be right back.
Discari's here. Discari himself.
Oh wow, it just
1 minute we
skipped
had a
everything. I
dragon.
didn't even hit a
Next,
button to skip the
bad.
cutscene, it
She was
just
gone.
skipped it.
What are you gonna do? Sure thing. Good luck. Trump.
Alright, I'll be back.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Yeah, Thor, it might be cool if they had a Dragon Slayer class. Of course, by the time you fight any dragons, yeah, I guess there aren't really enough dragons in the game to make that worthwhile. Would be pretty cool, though.
That's all that matters. Now, you're going to... Hey! Ah, damn. Well, I don't... Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no. What?
Out on you. Oh, really? Come on. No two-handed weapons? You suck. Guess we're doing that. Also, let's do this. I do not like the way that the Kitsune looks so much.
Who's there? Really? We've seen how powerless they truly are.
Ow! It kinda hurt.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Do like the way we're charging around so far. That's kind of fun. Didn't we miss a scale feel like we missed a skill. There should have been 2, right? Did we get 2? No, we got 2. Never mind.
No,
Len?
The do-gooders here to save our... Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what did you do with it? Where did it go?
I know you're willing to...
That is just...
Yes, it...
Alright, I just went turn-based to keep her from getting up and dying from an attack of opportunity. That would have been pretty lame. Gotta admit, so far the way we're charging around the battlefield's kind of fun. There we go, there's that two-handed sword. Let's throw this on Sela. That'll work. Go ahead and remove the items from her inventory since we're sticking with land this time. Alright, level 2 already. I wish all levels came that fast. Be nice. Oh, I guess we gotta go with probably evil. And fortitude, reflex, or will. And probably reflex save. I think that's going to be our lowest save. I don't know, will is pretty damn low. Maybe we should have... Well, we're gonna get a lot of buffs for will later, though. Let's just go ahead and take will. Okay. Is Sela going to stay a paladin? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we at least want 2 levels of paladin for divine grace, and then we'll see after that. Alright, Camellia, definitely want you to stick with Shaman. I think Lan... Let me double check, but I think Lan has stealth, right? No, he does not. But we're going to go ahead and give him stealth, at least for now. And then definitely precise shot. Actually, I like it whenever we turned him into a wandering marksman before, so maybe we'll do that again. think we're gonna go ahead and go with Leopard for him. No, we're gonna go with Smilodon. Just stick with damage. We'll take Aspect of the Falcon and Hurricane Bow. Forgot what the other spell was called. Windy doesn't really matter. Alright. Looks like we're good there. Damn. No money? Lame. Alright, I'd like to take this time to ask everybody, if you haven't already, to like the stream. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. It helps us out a ton. Definitely really appreciate it. To anybody who does that. And make sure that you have the notification bell turned on, because my schedule is kind of weird and I just kind of stream when I'm able to. As proved by today. Alright, and I would also like to take this time to thank our Patreon senior council members, supporters, Lich Lord Sam H, and poopSMASH. Thanks for all that y'all do for the community here, and all the support that you give us. I'd also like to thank Simeon and Random for supporting us at various levels on Patreon as well. And there's a link in the description for anybody who would like to maybe show us some support. And we also have channel memberships for the same reason. Yeah, we're gonna see you pretty soon here, Dyra, after we finish collecting all this junk. In the beginning, every scrap of gold definitely matters, especially since we failed our persuasion check with Worm. So we're only getting 1,000 gold from him. Which is certainly unfortunate, but the way the cookie crumbles at times, I suppose. Let's trade. Really need those. Yeah, I think we'll keep everything else. Let's take all of that just in case we need it. And maybe one scroll of blur. I feel like there was one other thing we should buy here, but to be honest, I don't remember what that is. Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted to get. Go ahead and pick up that as well. That is the best thing to say. But anyways. Let's go, there's no time. Well, damn. I guess we wasted that. Let's turn this on. Turn that on. I don't guess we really need anything else there. I'm gonna put this down here so that we hopefully don't forget about it. That could certainly come in helpful. Alright, guess that's all we need. Let's get going. Y'all ready to go through this amazing shield? The maze of amazing shields? It's only our 42nd time through here. Could be fun. For anybody who's just joining us and was expecting us to be in Act 5, if you rewind the stream towards the beginning, you will see that we were wiped in Act 5 fighting a devil who is ridiculously overpowered. I was not aware that he would be that powerful, and we did not survive. So sad times, sad times. That's what I like to see. Hitting 36s already. Level 2. I don't know, it's nice to see those big numbers. Maybe we will go ahead and go with that scythe instead. Although the shield is probably the smarter play for last Azlanti mode. Take that crossbow. We're gonna need that a little bit later. Wow, really? AI in this game is so fucking stupid. Excuse my language. Sure, now you're just gonna stand here? Oh my god. Stuff like that is why being mounted annoys the hell out of me. But there are some cool parts to it too. Alright, well, I guess we're using one of our dragon skills already. We don't actually have to, but I really don't feel like 3-manning this. Just gonna get annoying. Just go ahead and use it. Alright, down into the depths we go.
Critium Turinus.
Go ahead and throw that ring on Sela. Definitely seems to be taking the brunt of the enemy's attacks. That should help. I want to change up her spell book before I forget to do that again. Here's yours. Just me, or does our horse look like he's trying to eat them? Not just bite them, but actually eat them. Alright, time for some ring around the rosy. Hope everybody enjoys that. Yeah, I thought it was with the horse. Not sure what's up with that. Probably just mounts being buggy because, well, mounts are buggy. Come on, somebody get in some damage, please. Please. Yeah, it's the only method, at least whenever you don't have a really awesome tank it is. It's definitely the most surefire method. What do you mean, something changed? Yeah, this is... I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the speed, or maybe they just coded this guy this way to give you a way to defeat him. I don't know. But yeah, most enemies would, you know, break off and charge the other guys if we were just trying to do this with them. But this water elemental does not. However, if you screw up and you let him aggro onto one of the others, like say by getting your horse killed or something like that. And anyways, if you pull aggro with one of the others, then he will just like stay locked on to your other group the entire time. And it's pretty much impossible to pull aggro back off of them, like, or very difficult anyways. Even if you like reset the battle by running far enough away from him, like he'll still like aggro onto the others. Although if you run up to the dining room, the big room that we were at upstairs, you can actually get him to ring around the rosy with that table up there again if that happens, but I've never been able to get him to do it again with this one. Alright, talking for the win. I didn't even realize how long that took because I was saying words. Weird it won't let us sleep here anymore. It used to let you sleep anywhere around here. I guess they finally fixed it, deciding that sleeping underwater was not very realistic. Or are we just bugged to where we can't sleep at all in this playthrough, maybe? That would be nice. Alright, sorry, you're gonna have to sit through us running all the way up here. this next fight is probably the most difficult fight in the shield maze. So I want to make sure that we're prepared for it. I've never had an issue sleeping down there before. That must be like I said, a bug fix or a change that they made in a recent patch. I figured we may as well just get him out of the way before, like it doesn't really matter, I guess. Well, so much for Land's camouflage. Although that was not a very difficult fight, fortunately. Ambushes can definitely be much more dire than that at times. Yeah, well, that's a nice animation for our player character on horseback. Now we don't actually have any crowd control here, so that might make this a little bit more difficult. That is not who I wanted that on. That on you. That you. That's fine, that's fine.
Aperane sentes. Ona Adayana.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take this turn-based because not liking the way this is starting. He's by far the biggest threat. Hell yeah. There we go. That's nice. Alright, come on, Lan. Finish him off. That's less than ideal. Good, he's gone. Now we should be able to get up, hopefully without too much difficulty. There we go. Nice, nice. Alright. Oh, that went well enough. I guess we're gonna put this armor on you, most likely. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that on you. Alright, let's get you mounted back up. And let's continue owning this place. Oh, I forgot to put on Seela's shield again. No wonder it's taking so much damage. Yeah, let's switch back to that. These guys take way too long to kill. Fortunately, this is the last one in the maze, I believe. Alright, let's see how well this goes. What longsword? She has a cold iron longsword right now. Is there another one that I missed or maybe picked up and didn't realize that's better? Ooh, did we? We must not have actually picked it up. It's unfortunate. Because, yeah, that would have been better.
Aperane sente. Ona adayanan.
That's you, that's you. Let's see here. Alright, we should be well enough buffed to make this fairly simple. Get out of here, Senor Savamalek.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Alright. Goodbye, Wendy. Shouldn't have betrayed us. Oh, I forgot to buff him. Lame. Wish I hadn't have done that. There we go. Good hit. Good hit. There we go. Goodbye. Alright, we got these things. Let's go ahead and use them. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and build.
Alright, here is the best glaive in the game, and we've got it already. Go ahead and throw that on Sela. And let's see if we can make it over here to fight these enemies before all of our buffs wear off. No, we're getting Radiant. I just get it afterwards. Having Marching Terror in these fights over here helps a lot. Oh, you know what sucks? I forgot about that. We can't mount Echo anymore. So we gotta do this unmounted. God, I hate that. Because the shield maze is now considered a safe area, even though there's enemies here. Freaking annoying. Goodbye. Awesome. Will saving throw failed. That's what I wanted to see. Let's go own that guy. and all of his moonwalkiness. Actually, we can't be mounted right now. So, go ahead and remove that. And we're going to remove this. And we're going to put both of those on you. Give you one of the... come on. Land gets the other one. Yeah, only 18 seconds. I think we're gonna have to fight the elementals without it. Slide over. Damn. Alright, we gotta get her back. Let's go ahead and do that. Never mind. Sela took it out. Sorry, but those guys could kill Minara, and if they got a crit and then like one hit. So, you know, just trying to avoid that possibility. Go ahead and put that new armor on Sela. Yeah, sorry, Kristen, I just saw what you were saying there, but yeah, once you defeat her, this becomes a safe area, and we can't mount, just like we can't mount in Dresden or the Defender's Heart, which is really lame. Like, I don't see why you can't mount in safe areas, but oh well, whatever. Yeah, that's just the way it is. It's pretty annoying. I actually didn't find out until the first time I ever came in here with a mount that I was trying to ride. I think it was actually our Sohei Monk playthrough where I found out. Just one more time for edification. See? No bueno. Yeah, what I meant by safe area, I don't know what they're actually called. But, you know, areas where there's not any combat, where you can rest. You know, Defender's Heart, your Crusader encampment in Act 2, Dresden, the Nexus in Act 4, Defender's Heart later on. I'm not sure what the actual designation is for those areas. Safe place is just all that really came to mind. So that's what I said. Oh, we should be using those. Maybe we'll use one of those scimitars. Yeah, I don't have very many main characters that ride a pet, either. pretty much only do it here for the entertainment value. You know, trying something different. Every time I play a mounted character, I end up not liking them because of little annoyances, like not being able to mount up in an area like this, not being able to properly loot boxes, not being able to fit into areas that you want to fit into, stuff like that. Yeah, 4,200, not bad, about normal. Alright, now we're gonna take this off of you, since you should be able to mount up again in the next area. Put this ring back on you, put this on our mount.
While the survivor... By the god.
Yeah, there are definite annoyances. Getting your turn skipped is going to suck in turn-based whenever that happens, because turn-based is kind of what we prefer, at least for the more difficult battles.
That's right.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Y'all ready to get owned here? Alright, let's stop charging. Because that just got us into a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble.
Amaranda gratia.
Oh, hooray, 1 hit point. That's nice. Ooh, very nice, Sela. Oh, hell yeah. That was awesome. Acts of opportunity along with marching terror for the win. I love that. Love that. Alright, we may not be screwed after all. We've been able to avoid most of the damage so far to our mount. And they're all running in the opposite direction. Okay, I'm starting to feel definitely better about it now. Should have realized that was going to happen. Of course, as soon as I take turn-based mode off, we start getting owned. Yeah, get the hell out of here with that. I don't like you. Hell yeah. And the backup has arrived. Alright, good deal. Yeah, Icarus, it did not go well with Mr. Devilman. It went the opposite of well. I actually thought we had a pretty good chance. Thanks to the primordial magic gaze, we were able to get most of our buffs up, or at least most of the most important ones. But then he started hitting us with 800 damage Hellfire Rays, and we couldn't stand up to that. Could not stand up to that. I think we were at full life, or very, very near to full life, and he hit us with a Hellfire Ray, and we ended up with like minus 344 hit points, I think, after that. Did not go very well, for sure. Yeah, Marching Terror is OP as hell in Act 1, and it stays pretty good even all the way into, like, Act 3. At least on core difficulty. Yeah, the problem is that once you get late enough in the game, like, I was surprised it was still working as well as it was in Act 3, but you know, once they get their DCs up high enough, it just,
Do we have guests?
it never fears anymore. If there was a way to raise the DC of it, I would totally use it all the way into the end game. Run before me. Oh, come on. How are we supposed to loot that crap? Lame. Can you get a Sela? No. Oh well, whatever.
So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet.
Yeah, it would have been pretty nice, actually, Yomogami, like, if you had some type of, like, relic upgrade that you could do in Crusade mode to upgrade Marching Terror. That would have been badass. Like, increase the DC of it. Get that experience. Come on, you can do it. That is by far the most of them I've ever killed. I think we just killed all of them. That was awesome. Usually we kill like one at the most. Yeah, Soulshare is pretty good too, like summoning those demons, especially because they actually get stronger as the game gets harder, the demons that you summon. Like, it's better than Marching Terror, but if you could upgrade the DC of Marching Terror, then I probably would prefer that.
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. Bad demons have been... You heard the ward. And one left. Yes, one more thing.
Alright, let's put that owl cat on our shoulder. Well, actually we should probably give it to somebody with a lore nature check, which we don't have right now. So I guess that's fine. Persuasion right now is Sela. And bam, level 3 us. There's a good version of Soulshare. I don't remember what it does, but I think we looked at it during our previous playthrough, the one that just ended this morning. And it was not nearly as good as the version, the evil demon summoning version of it. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna take blind fight here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take blind fight. Just because I want to have it for that Nabasi that we have to fight at level 5. And at level 5, I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna take, but maybe outflank. I don't know, the one thing that is really nice about having a mount is that you can take the teamwork feats with your mount, and then you pretty much always have the teamwork feat active because you're always on your mount with your mount. Yeah, we're gonna go with blind fight. I almost feel like we should take this because if we're gonna sword and board, I actually kind of want to do the 2-weapon fighting. I was thinking of doing something similar to what we had with Sela's build in our previous one, like a 2-weapon shield bashing mounted fighter. But I'm not sure if we actually have the weapons for that yet. Nah, I'm not gonna get trample. Like, I don't... Yeah. Just don't feel like that's going to be real great. And if we're gonna do this, we're gonna need a bunch of feats for this anyways. So yeah, let's just go ahead and start trying with this. Which means we need to change from our two-handed sword. Is anybody noticing something? Anybody notice that we do not have radiance? Like, we sold it to Dyra, didn't we? We sold radiance to frickin' Dyra. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. That's terrible. That is terrible. Damn it. There's no way to get it back either. I mean, we could get it back in Act 3, but by that time we've already missed the upgrade for it. Alright, well I guess this is going to be a Radiance-free playthrough. Good job. Good job. Damn, I can't believe we did that. I mean, I can believe it actually. It's not that hard to believe. I just really wish that we hadn't. Damn it. Oh well, such is life, such is life. I think maybe we should take Zen Archer here instead. We're just gonna stick with the Wandering Marksman. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, I guess, although it's definitely the best one-handed weapon in the game. I can't think of one better. I guess it'll give us a chance to do something different with Sela. I'm be able to get... Can't get any of those yet? That sucks. Yeah, we're probably not going to take Deadly Aim. Maybe if we had a full BAB progression. So yeah, I guess that pretty much leaves us, well... Yeah, probably with Blind Fight. Although we don't necessarily need it at this point. We're gonna go ahead and take Boon Companion here, and then we'll take Preferred Shot. And... or a Precise Shot. Really, that doesn't seem worth it to me. I mean, Way of the Bow seems like it could be helpful. Point Blank Master could be helpful. I don't know. We're probably going to take a couple more levels of Zen Archer later on. None of these here for the Hunter seem all that great. This one's not bad, but none of these seem all that great. So maybe once we get to level 15 as a Hunter, we'll take our last 4 in Zen Archer. I just don't see those key arrows being super awesome. Oh, we're probably gonna pick up. That's why I went ahead and got Boon Companion, because I was planning on picking up Zen Archer to like level 3 probably, and that way our pet doesn't fall behind. So yeah, we're gonna end up picking up a couple more levels there. Alright, where was that? Spirit Shaman. Go ahead and take maybe Iron Will here. Line fight here. Having evasion is nice. Now we can go ahead and turn this on. We'll pretty much always have that on, I think, with our pet at least. And then what to do with Sela from here? Kinda thinking Scald again, possibly. Although Fighter is also calling to me a bit. You know, I always want to use two-handed Fighter and never do. I mean, that seems like it would be awesome, and I'd love to get to that. Obviously, we can't get there with Sela. And even if we could, it would only be at the very, very end anyways. We'd miss these two, which would suck. And this almost doesn't matter because there's virtually no enemies in the game, at least later on, that sunder or disarm. At least not that I recall having seen. You know what? We're going to go with two-handed Fighter. I always go with Scald or something like that. Or we have been here recently. We're going to try something different. We're going to keep her with reach weapons. And maybe we'll try to build her into some type of an attack of opportunity build. Hopefully she'll have some nice extra damage from this. I don't know. It may not be very good. But I want to try it out and see if it can be. And if it isn't, then maybe we'll switch her out for Regil or something later. I don't know. I'm hoping that that's not too much of a mistake. I guess we'll see. Hopefully it's not. I don't know how we're gonna get rid of those negative levels on her. Yeah, maybe we'll pick up Paladin at the next level for the aura. Being immune to diseases is kind of nice. The mercy matters almost none at all. And a +4 morale. Guess it's not bad. Maybe, yeah, maybe we'll put one more level into Paladin. Either level 4 or 5 and pick up Aura of Courage. I guess that can be helpful. Although... No, never mind, we're not. We have Remove Fear, and Remove Fear should pretty much always be on. And it gives us the same thing, a +4 morale bonus. So, yeah. I think we're going to stick with the two-handed fighter. Another Bless on there. Bull Strength. Maybe 2 Bull Strength. And... Protection from alignment. We could pick up a mercenary. Anybody got any ideas for a mercenary? Don't really want to do a brown fur again. Don't really want to do a scald again. And we could maybe go with a sorcerer, I'm thinking. Have the sorcerer replace Ninio. Or maybe we'll have Ember do that. I don't know yet, Yomagami. We just kind of figure these things out. Right now, I'm still leaning towards Legend. But we'll figure it out as we go along. Probably either Legend or maybe Trickster. I don't know, I need to look at the Trickster's abilities. Maybe a Trickster Cavalier with the attack of opportunity trick, the mobility trick that gives you attacks of opportunity, and we could just ride back and forth through the enemies. Just kidding. If we actually, no. I guess maybe if we had gone with the reach weapon, that might have been better. I don't know. Maybe Trickster. Either Trickster or Legend, I think, is what I'm leaning towards right now. Although we gotta leave Lawful Good for that, so... Yeah, Trickster or Legend. We can leave Lawful Good. We just gotta make sure we take our Paladin levels before we do it. If we're gonna take them. Not 100% sure we're gonna take them yet. Yeah. That's for sure. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I want the... Whatever mercenary we get needs to have some buffing ability, so maybe a bard, either a bard or a spellcaster, I think, because we're going with, we've got damage and tanking here with our main character, we got range damage here, we've got Sealer with melee damage. Okay, I feel like we got damage covered. I almost want to use Darren as an oracle in this playthrough, but losing Guarded Hearth I think is just too much. Like, I think we gotta still stick with Sociel as our healer. Mostly because of Guarded Hearth. Yeah, we're gonna stick with Sociel as our healer. So we need one other character. Either Ember or some type of caster, because we need them to be able to dispel and buff. So either Ember or some type of caster mercenary, I think, is going to be our last party member. Grenadiers are pretty amazing. I can't actually look at classes right now, can I? You know what, let's talk to Hilor. And let's look at the Alchemist. I love the Grenadier, like, possibly my favorite class in the game. Definitely my favorite DPS class. I'm not sure how many true buffs we get, though. I mean, it's nice being able to put shield on everybody. That would actually be really nice for having a mount tank, too. Ooh, we might have to go, because getting shield for our mount, that extra 4 AC, since that's going to be our tank in this, like that, yeah, that might be the way to go. Not sure if we're going to get much else, though, for okay, we get heroism. Displacement, we get blur. Alright, I'm kind of liking the idea of the Alchemist. This is going to be a very weird party, and we can get the dispelling bombs for dispelling. It's going to be a pretty weird party, but yeah, we're not actually really going to have a caster, I guess. Unless you want to count Sociel or an Alchemist as a caster. We're going to go with the Grenadier, I think. We're gonna do that. I mean, there's nothing else here that even comes close. We wanted to buff more, maybe the synthesizer, but I've never felt like any of these fogs are really like super helpful. I don't know, has anybody tried these fogs? I feel like this is a class archetype that's pretty right for like role-playing. But yeah, we're gonna go with the Grenadier. Yeah, Team Weird, Yomogami, that's us. Team Weird. Definitely be the first playthrough that I've ever not had a caster in. That is going to be weird. Hopefully we can get our pet's AC up high enough that we don't really need Protective Luck. Because that's my one concern. I was planning on having our tech survive with our pet survive with Protective Luck while tanking, and I'm not so sure that that'll be possible without Protective Luck, but maybe we can get the AC high enough for it. Hopefully. And if not, we can always change around the composition of our party, I guess. I wish Matt was here because he was going with like an all DPS party, and that's almost what we're doing here. Okay, so we need intelligence is the main thing. We just need intelligence to maybe never use elf. Well, intelligence and dexterity. And elf gets both of those. Although if we go ASMR, we should go Kitsune. Yeah, we should go Kitsune. We can buff our dexterity and intelligence right here, and then we can get shapeshift to further buff all of our stats, physical stats. Yeah, I think we're gonna go Kitsune. Alright, got me a little bit excited now. I still wish that our Aeon playthrough had not failed, but I'm getting a little bit excited about this party now. I'm glad that you suggested Alchemist. I think it might be the perfect pick here. See, we're gonna want to buff her Fortitude save, I think. We'll go with that. Dump the hell out of Charisma. It's kind of worthless here. Oh, I don't like having 5 strength, but once we're shapeshifted, that'll turn into 9, which isn't bad. And it's not our actual player character, so if we die from, it's not that big of a deal. I think 18 dexterity is probably enough. Damn, I wish we could bump up that intelligence one more. We could if we did that, but I don't like having 10 constitution. Yeah, I guess 14 constitution. Yeah. Yeah, I think the unusual party will be pretty cool. And being able to get shield for our pet is going to be so huge that I feel like that's too much to pass up. That, and we were having so much trouble dispelling in our last playthrough with casters, even though we were buffing up abjuration so much. So I'm really hoping that having access to these dispel bombs will solve that problem. We're gonna see, but I think there's a good chance that it will. We're gonna have to get a ton of scrolls and potions of mage armor though for our pet because, well, no. Actually, I think we're gonna end up taking barding. I never take barding, but I think we might take barding for this pet. Here we go. We can take trickery here with this guy. And then knowledge arcana, knowledge world, perception, use magic device. Feel like that's pretty solid. Social's gonna have our religion. We just gotta find somebody for lore nature. Somebody for lore nature. I don't know. We might have land start putting points into lore nature. Definitely want shield. Take reduced person, enlarged person, expeditious retreat, targeted admixture, bomber's eye, and I'll take true strike. Sure, we'll let you be the drunken alchemist. You can be chaotic good. Actually, that's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine. $30 what? Haha, nice, Yomogami, the drunken bomber. That's what we should name him. Wonder if it'll let us put that in. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Ah, 30 AC. Yeah, 30 AC is not going to be nearly enough in Act 3, but it'll be pretty good for Act 1, and I think we can get there. I actually think we can hit 40 by the end of Act 1. Probably just gonna have to use Camellia in place, yeah, as our healer buffer till we get Social. But with that, I think we should be able to hit 40 AC.
I have no use for this. Get it off me.
Wow, no way it's actually gonna let us put that.
Let's shake a leg.
Well, it definitely seems to be letting us put that. Now, unfortunately, grenadiers are not very good in the beginning. Or they're not very good against demons, at least, because of the fire resistance. But once we get Ascendant Element to fire, that'll help a lot. And in Act 1, there's not nearly as many demons as we might later be facing, so... Oh, instead of use magic device... Maybe we should have him take our stealth check, and we'll switch land from nature to... or from stealth to nature. Yeah, I feel like that'll work. Although I don't like that he doesn't have it as a class skill, and I believe land does. Yeah, we'll just take something else from land perception or something. Alright, here we want infusion for sure. A ninja Junkin bomber, yeah. Something like that. It'd be nice if they could get some bonuses to their bombs from being stealth. Or if they could like lay traps with them and it's based on their stealth skill or something. Like that would be pretty cool. I guess there's not a whole lot of question about what we should be taking here, huh? Like, probably want extra bombs, which I did not see, but there should definitely be an extra bombs feat. There it is. Yeah, I don't know why I thought they would either, Thor. I guess I just thought it would be too long. Like, yeah, I was expecting it to be too long, I guess. But fortunately, that was not the case. Unfortunately, we're going to have to leave somebody behind for our foray with, damn, what's his name? Forgot his name. Woljif. Alright, at least we succeeded that one. Oh man, seeing that shield on her back, like, I thought, why the hell am I controlling Sela? Sela's the one who always has that shield for me. Not this time. Not this time. Damn, we don't have enough for the bag of holding. I was gonna go ahead and buy it so that we didn't have to worry about it, but Oh well. Yeah, we can pick it up later. It's fine. Don't really think there's anything else we gotta have here. Yeah, good call, Yomagami. I imagine we'll likely be using that one. I really hope that our player character build works out here. I've never heard anybody talk about dual wielding sword and board bash mount builds. So seems like it should work pretty good though, especially with we're going to be trying to tank, because then we can at least still give our shield AC to our mount. Like, I don't know. I feel like it should work pretty well, but that doesn't mean that it will. I guess we'll see. You know what we're not gonna have though? We're not gonna have anybody with persuasion that's worth a damn. Alright, I guess we can have Socio take care of that. He does have some charisma a little bit. Definitely not going to be the best persuasion checks though that we've ever had.
Hey, Chief, what's it to you? Well, Jeff, don't you listen to him, Chief. That's easy. You know, I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, this is gonna be a strange run. No real caster. Our off buffer is an alchemist instead of one of the more typical kind of buffers. Sela is going to be a two-handed warrior, which I don't think anybody ever really does anything with those. At least not from what I've seen or heard. And our tank's going to be a dual-wielding, shield-bashing, mounted cavalier. Oh yeah, I wasn't counting the pets, was I? Or I was counting the pets. Speak to Anevia, she should have a quest or two for us. Oh, let's speak to Endara, so we can pick up that short sword of fire. Need to talk to Stanton. Damn, I was really enjoying the Aeon story too. Eons. Keep saying Aeon. Eon. You mean from Indara? I did not know that you could get gloves from her. What answer do you have to give for that?
What do you got for me?
Or do you have to choose one or the other, either the gloves or the sword? Oh, you have to fail the knowledge world check? Interesting. I usually don't even attempt it, but maybe we'll try that sometime if we have to restart again, which hopefully we won't, but history seems to suggest that we probably will. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything we need from him at this point. Maybe if we end up flush with cash later on, we'll try to get something from him. Yeah, the Eon, the story was cool. I like what happened with Staunton, and I really loved all the different interactions you got with so many characters that you don't normally get. And it felt really awesome being able to just kind of like look at people and be able to tell things about them, or being able to make things happen. It was pretty sweet. Well, that's good to know. Thank you all for learning me something there. Oh, damn. You know what we were supposed to take and I screwed it up? We need to get to precise shot with him, and I totally forgot about that. Instead of taking extra bombs, we should have taken point blank shot so we could get to precise shot. Wonder if there's a class that we could dip one level into that starts out with precise shot. I'm sure one of the classes does. I'm pretty sure I remember one of them does. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, supposed to be mounted. Alright, we don't need you drunkenly bombing everything at the moment. I do appreciate your enthusiasm, however. Are you having to take off, Yomogami? Well, have a good day, sir. And, you know, maybe we'll catch you next time. Yeah, I want to say maybe the Zen Archer does have it. I'm not sure if it's actually worth veering off of the Alchemist path. But I think it could be if we can get precise shot with just one level, and then we don't have to use 2 feats, one to get point blank shot and the other to get precise shot. then it would probably be worth it. So we're gonna have to look at that on our next level up, and yeah, I think it would probably be worth it. We lose 1 level of Alchemist, but we'd save 2 feats. Alright, well, I'm not... Yeah, we're probably going to be going for a little while longer. I'm not sure how much longer, but yeah. Maybe we'll see you back then, Yomagami. If not, have a good one. Rogue gets precise shot? Would not have guessed that. I don't think that they do, but maybe I'm wrong. Alright, travel all the way back to Erebath. You know, we probably should have just left Camellia dead in the shield maze. Because after we remove her negative levels, we're not going to be able to remove all the negative levels of anybody else who we have to raise from the dead for the entirety of Act 1, and that sucks. Still, one of the most annoying choices Alcat has made, I think, is to only include 3 restoration scrolls in all of Act 1. Especially problematic after they recently changed it so that the dragon scales do give you negative levels. They used to not do that whenever you used them. Alright, let's go grab Finian. Well, I think... Is it Zen? It might be Zen Archer. We have a Zen Archer. Let's look. No, they get point blank shot at level 1. Damn. Okay. And then... A Wandering Marksman gets precise shot at level... Maybe that's what I was thinking of. They get it at level 2. Now, if no class gets it at level 1, then we'll probably just stick with being an alchemist and use the feats on it, because... No, I don't know, maybe not. It's not like there's anything super important we need to get to. Our Grand Discovery would be nice, I guess, but you don't get that until the very end of the game anyways. Alright, let's head to the ancient tree. That looks awesome. Nice.
That's right. Or did you mean to? It's like us. If there are demons in... I've been...
Alright, I guess that's gonna go on land because, yeah. Just the best place to put him, I think. Oh, that's a good point, Alexi. No monk anyways, yeah. Good point. Good catch there. But the monk would have to go to level 2 to get it, and there's other classes that we can use to get it at level 2, but I mean, I guess technically it does still save us, because instead of needing 3 levels for 2 feats, we just get 2 levels for 1 feat, or I guess technically still 2 feats. Alright, let's head to Market Square. Any alchemist here? No. Okay, good. Damn. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to enter the encampment screen, which we've not done. Yeah, Thor. I just realized that. Oh, we had the camouflage set though. I guess maybe we were just getting bad rolls. I didn't really notice if we were rolling or not. I think we're just gonna stick with Alchemist for 20 levels. Even though it does save us a level to get to the precise shot feed, it also costs us infusions because we won't be getting those. So we're probably just gonna stick with the Alchemist, and we'll have to do without precise shot until level 7 though, because I did not think of it earlier as I should have. Unfortunate, but that's life. Oh. Well, I can say our damage is definitely looking pretty damn good here, huh? Oh, she does have a really nice bow. If we kill her. And it is lawful, we're lawful. So we heal her to give her a fighting chance because that's the good thing to do, but then we kill her because we can't trust her. Yeah, let's do it. I guess we didn't give her much of a fighting chance, huh? Oh, she didn't have the bow this time? I swear last time we did that, she had a freaking bow. I guess maybe it's random, the magic item she has? She had a +2 bow then. Yeah, it looks better on him anyways. Yeah, we set those a while ago. Oh. Question is, do we want Ember or Woljif? Probably Ember.
We'll make this.
I understand.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city exactly.
The little... Huh?
You did
For the love of... Canabris is too damn small.
Thank you.
there, but you shouldn't call me Ember. I would now Soot here. I must sure.
Yes. Yes.
Damn color spray. Really, another color spray? God, you suck. Yeah, we made it through well enough anyways.
Yes.